Hello, hello, everyone. Sorry, my cat wants attention as soon as I'm getting started. My goodness, hello, baby. How are we today on this nice, relaxing Sunday afternoon? Oh my God, Contour, you're so sweet. Oh my goodness, my cover made it to 200 views on YouTube, which I'm so grateful for. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know I've listened to it a bunch. I'm really proud of it. I'm planning to have a second one out for my anniversary in July, but we'll see. I had wanted to do an original song, but I do not have time for that, so I don't know. Maybe that'll be for my third anniversary. Maybe that'll be for later in the year. Who knows? I do want to do one eventually, though, but I want to put a second cover out for my anniversary. Um, How are we today? How are we doing? I went for a nice long walk with my cat, and now I'm here to work. I'm here to get some work done. I haven't Contour. I haven't even fully decided what my second cover is gonna be. Um, though I do have a collab song cover project that I'm working on with the TokuTuber community. The folks who over in the transformation station. I've posted. Maru has mostly posted about it on Twitter, and I've retweeted it. But we are doing a cover of Super Sentai Hero Getter, except we are rewriting all of the lyrics to be about members of the community. So if you're not in the transformation station, you're gonna want to get in there, and if you're a TokuTuber, sign up for that. Because we want to have it done by the beginning of August. So we want to get everything done as quickly as possible. Hello, Coyote. Hello. I'm very excited about this project. I'm gonna have a line in it. I'm probably gonna be editing a lot of the video that goes with it. I'll probably be doing some audio cleanup and maybe putting the actual track together. Who knows? I'm slating a lot of work for myself, but, you know, you do what you gotta. You do what you gotta. And I really want to see this happen, so I'm very excited. And then I'll have my second cover, which I'm still kind of undecided on what I want it to be, but, you know. No, the whole thing's gonna be great. The whole thing's gonna be great. I do I know there's some other like kaiju tubers. I feel like I'm maybe the only explicit villain. Am I like the only villain in the community? I feel like there's got to be others because I know Gata has said that she's not specifically like a Toku villain. She's just a villain. Like I know I'm not the only like villain tuber, but I don't know if there's because I don't know how a lot of the kaiju tubers like classify themselves. Speaking of, it is in very early stages, but this is a little something that I'm working on. Very early stages. I'm still designing the outfit and the form and shit, but that's a little peek for y'all. It's a little peek for y'all. Just a little something. You know. Let me grab my tablet. And we are inking. We are inking and probably laying down flats, hopefully. I'm through the sketch phase, and that's usually the part that takes the longest. That's the part that takes the longest for me, so let me just trying to get my phone out of my way. There we go. Okay. There we go. That seems right. Okay, so this is for my color reference. Oops. There we go. So let me get my pen. Was this? I've been downloading some new pens. Trying to find one that has a good line. No, I don't think that's what I want. Comics pen. That's a little more crinkly than I'd like for something like this. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Kind of don't like the way it corrects itself, though. Musca ink? Why is it white? Kuro sketch? Oh, no. That's not what I want. Inky pen? I feel like there's something not quite. I know I think I've used Chojo pen before. Bib pen feels the best for me, but the thin lines get very pixelated. So I'm trying to find something else that I like as much, aside from just the normal G pen brush. But the normal G pen brush is just, it's a good brush, honestly. It's a good pen. So I need to remember to do the eyes and the mouth on their own inking layer, because this is a PNGtuber model, and I'm going to need to change those. I'm going to need to have those on their own layer so that I can fuck with them. Oops. I need to actually make a new goddamn layer to ink on. Because I would be so fucking pissed if I did the entire inks and then the sketch were attached. Though they're blue, so I could probably work around it. It would probably be fine. Well, let me put on some fucking tunes. Let me put on some fucking tunes. Hold on. Audio sources. Unhide that. There we go. Let me put on... Get my Tokusatsu playlist going. There we go. And then unmute it so y'all can fucking hear it. There we go. There we go. Now we're going. Now we're rocking and rolling. So how are we today? How is everybody doing? I feel like I'm maybe making this a little too thick. Should I go down to 15? $15 might be better. Jurenja, Jurenja, Eitatsu no Shitachi yo. I don't totally know the words to this one. But how are we doing? What have you guys been up to today? I want to know. Ichi! What should I call you? Should I call you Megiddo? Ichi? Yes, nice. I haven't used my capture card in a hot minute because I haven't played any Switch games in a while, but we're going back to Pokemon, so we're gonna be in the Pokemon hole forever, so we're gonna be. But nice. What kind of capture? Okay. I will go with Ichi then. I will go with Ichi. What kind of capture card did you get? I used to have an Elgato, but it died, and I don't have the money to replace it, so I bought a cheaper one. But it works just fine, so it's all that matters. Ripsaw X, last one they had in the store. Nice. Always fucking nice getting stuff on sale. I think the one I have now is a pretty generic one. But, you know, it gets the job done. And that's all that matters to me. As long as it gets the job done, I'll worry about the rest later. I kind of want to get like an NPC one instead of an external one, but I need to find the manual for my motherboard. I don't know where I put it. Because I know that one of my PCIe slots, if I use it, it will disable the other M.2 slot, and I eventually want to install another M.2, like a really big one, and like put all my games and shit in there. So I need to know like which one it is. And I looked at the online manual, and the online manual just doesn't fucking say, so I'm like, ugh. Oh, I forgot I had this on shuffle. I don't usually have this on shuffle. I usually just let it go chronologically. But this song fucking owns, so. Mitsukeraso. Yeah, the online manual doesn't say, but I know that, and it says it's for this exact motherboard. But yeah, my printer does my printer works on the Wi-Fi, but it doesn't like to scan. So I don't use it. I mean, I don't need to scan things that often, so. But it is still a little frustrating. But I do love my PC. I worked hard to build it. She's a tough broad. I'd like to move her into a better case eventually, but I need 5.5-inch bays in the front. Because I like having a CD reader, and I have a bay that has like SD card and some extra USB slots and all of that. And I like having that easily accessible. So I really want one that has some drive bays in the front, and it's really actually very hard to find a roomy case that has at least 2 drive bays. An affordable, roomy case with at least 2 drive bays. So, because my cable management isn't great, and I would like a slightly bigger case to do some better cable management in, because the backside is a little snug on this one. Oh, damn. You know, hatemade mesa se bokenja. But, you know, one day. God, the Bokenger opening is so good. I am gonna cover this one day. I have like a half-made fucking music file. But I don't think this will be the one that I release at my 2nd anniversary. God, every fucking song from Bokenger is so goddamn good. Every fucking Bokenger song. I would love to fucking do a cover of Bokenger Go On Fighting. Because that is the best song on the Bokenger soundtrack. But I do not think I could fucking make a music track for it. I don't think that the sheet music is out there. Like, unless I could pay someone to make the music track for me, but I do not have that kind of money. I do not have a Contour. I would love to. I do not have the fucking money to get the track made. But, you know. Speaking of, my anniversary stream is going to be a donathon, by the way. One of the rewards, I'm not sure what level I'm going to set it at, is gonna be a fucking ASMR date stream. Because I think that would be funny. And I think I genuinely kind of want to try it. Like, I genuinely want to try it, but it will be a fairly high reward. It'll be a couple $100. But I don't know what some of the other goals are gonna be. I don't know, what other goals would you guys like to do? No background. Oh my god, actually Bokenger Go On Fighting is such an intense fucking song, I do not know if I could do it justice a cappella. Igenai, makenai, nakanai, moero aro bencha. Chikyu no hate made, mezase Bokenger. Like, is Bokenger Go On Fighting on Spotify? Let me see if I can find it. Adventure. Damn, Psychic Lover put out a whole fucking... Wait, what? Hold on. Did Psychic Lover do an official fucking English version of the Bokenger ending? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I didn't know this fucking existed! What the fuck is this? Let's go run and run, Boken Dorima. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why does this exist? What the fuck is this? What is this one? What is this other English one? They did an English version of the Shinkenger opening? What? I can't fucking deal with this. Let me see if I can find, I know I can find it on YouTube. I'll find Bokenger Go On Fighting. It was actually one of the examples I gave to Ichiroku when I had them working on my theme music. I gave them this song. There we go. I love this song. This is a live version, so it's... God. Bokenger Go On Fighting. I would love to do a cover of this. This song fucking owns. Bokenger Fighting. I haven't listened to this song in forever. Because I've fucking only really listened to stuff on Spotify now. But yeah, no, this was one of the songs I gave as an example of, like, kind of the tone I wanted. God, fucking the entire Bokenger soundtrack is so fucking good. God, I love Bokenger. God, the fucking guitar work in this song is off the fucking charts. Just like, God. I fucking love this song. Hello, Ronan! How are you? What is going on? How is it going? We are taking it easy on this Sunday afternoon. I went for a nice long walk with my boy. And I am now feeling real good. God, I fucking love that song. Hero stuff, checking out. Nice. Nice. Always good to get a little heroing in. Let me get back on the playlist proper. Switch to Die Ranger. Turn off the shuffle. Turn that down a bit. There we go. I'm doing great. I'm doing really good today. I hope you're doing well. I'm getting some work done. Need to be faster about my commissions. I need to be getting like 1 or 2 done a month. And I got very little done in May, honestly. So I need to get my shit together and get a little faster about doing commissions. It's really the sketching process takes me forever and really getting myself going. But I gotta get better at it. I gotta get better about it because I need that bread. You know how it is. Yeah, I gotta get that bread. So it's expensive living in a cave. I gotta pay them bills. I got them bills to pay, you know? Yeah. I mean, I got I got debts to pay off from my time pretending to be a normal denizen of the overworld as it would be. You know, pretending I actually belong up here and all that shit. I racked up quite a bit of debt because no one told me about money when I first went into disguise. Fucking did not warn me about that shit. And you end up with bills to pay. And that's why in July we're doing a donathon. See if I can get ahead of it a little bit. But I'll make it worth your while. I'll make the donations worth it. We'll do some fun stuff. We'll have a good time. I promise. Like what other things would you guys would you want to do as a donathon reward? I kind of want to have some rewards be new merch. Some new merch because I haven't made any in a while. I honestly still think a body pillow would be hilarious. But we can I might still put that off for a bit. But I could have one of them be the voice keychain. We can finally do that. I know I've talked about that for a while. And I'd set that one probably pretty low because I want to do that. Like I really want to do the voice clip keychain. Oh, Kuga. God. What an opening theme. What an opening theme this is. High fucking art. Kuga. Here we go, here we go. No fear, no pain. God. Oh, God. Thank you, Contour. I will. I'll hydrate right now. I have a nice cold bottle of water. It was in my fridge. It was in my fridge, so it's nice and cold. Love a good cold water. After a nice walk down at the boardwalk. And then you can, like, really feel it in your chest. Also, speaking of going to the boardwalk, my summer model is in hand. Design the belt. Friend of mine actually. Okay, I did. It does have kind of the Arkle, like, kind of that era of belt in vibe. And I love early phase 1 Heisei belts. The blade belts are some of my favorites. I'm a fucking whore for the Garen Rouser. I'm a whore for Garen in general, but yeah, my summer model is complete, in hand. Tested it in VTube Studio. It looks good. It looks so fucking good. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so hard not using it until my anniversary stream. You may see it before then, because it is, I haven't, like, I didn't put M on, like, an embargo from posting it anywhere, because, the outfit isn't a secret. It's on my summer merch from last year. But, it is, I'm not going to be using it on stream until my anniversary. But it's so good. It's so fucking good. I'm so excited. What? Got this man fucking yelling at me? What? Whoop. Let me go back in so I can control that a little better. Oh, it's getting close to 4. You know mommy feeds you when I'm working. But there's gonna be a lot of surprises. There's gonna be a lot of fun surprises for my anniversary. I'm very, very much looking forward to sharing them with you all. So I hope you are also looking forward to it. I promise there's gonna be a lot of good shit. Lot of fun shit. A lot of fun surprises. I'm hoping to have a couple people on. have some friends visit, as it were. It is the 12th of July. It is July 12th. I don't know what day that is offhand, but it's July 12th. What day is that? It's a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday. Not a day I normally stream, but it is, because it's my anniversary, it will be an exception. Be an exception to the normal rule, the normal schedule. What are you doing? Be good. And we will celebrate. We will celebrate. We will have a good time. I am very much looking forward to it. Contour, thank you. You're so sweet. You're so fucking sweet. Y'all are so good to me. This is why I quit being evil. I quit being evil because y'all are just so fucking cute and nice. So fucking cute and sweet to me. Like, how could I possibly want to destroy all of this? How could I possibly want to make a world where this doesn't exist? Let's see, where am I? Excuse me. I had to sneeze. I have allergies. Okay. How could I possibly allow a world with such cute, sweet creatures in it to be destroyed? I can't. I just can't. What are you doing? Sorry, this cat is... He's being a little weirdo. You are being a little fucking weirdo. Go sit with your brother. Oh. Oh. Is that so? Is that so, Nishi? Well. Well. You hold on to that for when I do if you guys manage to unlock the date ASMR stream. Y'all remember that. But you gotta unlock that. That's a goal. I don't know what I'm gonna set that at, but y'all be ready. Oh jeez. There we go. Y'all just be ready. Be ready if you get that far. I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. Can you feel? Oop. Maybe I do need a ruler. Start it from down here. I think that'll go better. But I hope y'all are I hope y'all look forward to it. I want to put an announcement out like soonish. But you know, maybe like a month in advance. So it'll maybe another week. Like, I don't have the fancy ASMR mic, but I'll do it. It won't, honestly, like, I've listened to, like, some, like, binaural ASMR streams, and the binaural actually, like, freaks me the fuck out. Also, don't expect me to make fucking mouth noises. I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it, and it sounds gross, so just expect me to get real, like, low and chill and I'll make noises, but I won't do the like nah, nah. I don't know if you can even hear any of that. I don't know. It's just I don't like the sound of that. So like the thought of doing it is weird to me. I will look, I will unwrap some hard candies. I will bring back the Crinkle Redeem if y'all really want that. If y'all truly want the Crinkle Redeem, I'll get the Crinkle Redeem. What are you doing? Did you knock some shit over? I think they knocked some shit over. It's fine. Sorry, my cats are misbehaving. We had the Crinkle Redeem for a little bit. We had the Crinkle Redeem for a little while, and then I lost the plastic that I was using. Let's see. Is this the right? No, this. No? This is the layer. Okay. Okay, top is looking good. I could probably turn that off, honestly. Okay. I'm gonna step away for just a hot second to feed my cats because they're being a pain in the ass. And then I will be right back and we'll dive right back into it. Let me just pause this. So I will be right back. Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games? Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? And like, my friend was like, oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas, and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth. And I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, give me every graha you've got. And they're like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I want all of them. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games? Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? And like, my friend was like, oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas, and like pointed me toward. Okay, we're back. We're back. My cats are fed, so they should fucking calm down after this. They should chill out. Thank you. Welcome back to you. Let me grab my tablet again. Make my way, Thank you, thank you. They are, just various clips that I had sitting around. Contour, oh my god! Ah! Holy shit! Let me save. Thank you so much for the gift subs. If you got a gift sub, say thank you. Say thank you to Contour if you got a gift sub. Contour, thank you so much. I think this puts us... This put us over the threshold, so I think we unlocked a new emote slot. Possibly a new emote slot and a new animated slot? I don't know, but now I have to think of more emotes that we need to make. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. You are so sweet. How could I possibly let a world full of such sweet fucking creatures get destroyed. This is why I had to stop being evil. DNA. Let me put the other ones in. That didn't look right. Oops, got a little hiccup there. Brought myself some strawberries back up as a snack. Nice, healthy snack. And get the damn thing open. Oh my god, this strawberry is fucking rock hard. What the hell? It was like it was frozen. This one had a little bit of that. I'm gonna let them sit for a minute. I might have to keep them on the, like, top of my the top shelf of my fridge instead of down at the bottom. I really should not sing along with this because it does not go to my VOD, but I can't help it. Rider and Sentai and Ultraman have really good themes. They have really good theme songs. So I can't fucking help it. God, I love Kamen Rider Blade. I can't believe what they're fucking letting Inoue do with Dawn Brothers. I need to catch up. I haven't watched 13 yet. But I can't believe what they're fucking letting him do with this show. Like, with the degree that I think about Lupot, specifically. And I love Lupot, I do. But Lupot chickened out on so much shit. And now I'm looking at Dawn Brothers, and I'm like, damn, Inoue is riding entirely on his reputation. They're just like, okay, man, do whatever you want. Do whatever you think is gonna work. And I'm like, Inoue sure is a choice of person to give that amount of freedom. But I honestly, if you want to shake things up and really kind of like break the ceiling of what Sentai is allowed to do. Okay, I'm not gonna say too much about what's going on then. but holy shit. The amount of stuff that I think he is getting away with. But if it's gonna be anyone, it's gonna be Inoue. Because, I don't think that the newer writers have the courage to fuck around the way that, a more seasoned Sentai writer will. I don't think Toei will let them. And, Kobayashi is too busy writing JoJo. I think she is just too busy with that hot JoJo money to come back to Toei. And Naruhisa Arakawa is incredible. But his works are all incredible, but they are so fundamental to what Sentai has become in the past 20 years that I don't think that he can shake things up to the degree that Inoue can. Like, Kira Major was great. Kira Major was fucking incredible. I loved it. It brought back some things that I thought were classic that Sentai has been missing. Fuck. Okay. It's not a lot, it is just this hand. I'm on the sketch layer. But I don't think Arakawa can... I don't think Arakawa wants to, He's got his very specific way of writing Sentai, and it is some of my favorite way to write a Sentai. But I think stuff needs to be shaken up a little just for the future of the genre. Because I think so much of what people are trying to imitate, like newer writers, I think so much of what they're trying to imitate is Arakawa's work in Sentai. And, none of them are as good as Arakawa. Unfortunately. So... And it's not even to say that, you know, stuff written by newer writers is bad. The only one I haven't watched in the past decade is Ninja, and that had nothing to do with the writing of Ninja. One day I will go back and check it out. I did not like a lot of the fan attitude around Ninja, and it kind of killed my enthusiasm for the show. It's not right. Yeah, from what I've heard, Ninja isn't anything spectacular, but, you know, it seems fine enough. But the fan attitude around the time Ninja was starting, just really killed any enthusiasm I had for the show. But, you know, I love the Super Sentai of the past decade. But I think so much of it is trying to catch the lightning in a bottle of Gokaiger a second time. The crossovers that started with ToQger and Gaim have been pretty fun. I'm glad that they've sort of eased back on how hefty of a crossover a lot of them were. Because those first two, they went hard on those. But the Aka Ninja cameo in Drive was pretty funny. I admit that one was really funny. Oh god, Deca Ranger. I love Deca Ranger. Deca Ranger might be like my third favorite Sentai. Deca Ranger. Action. Perfect. But like I really feel like the only Sentai that was really successful in the post Gokaiger era, from like post Gokaiger up to Reiwa, I really think it was Tokyuger, because that was Kobayashi. And Kobayashi has a very distinct style and voice in her writing that, you know, she's not trying to live up to like Arakawa's Sentai or Aikawa's Sentai, for all that, you know, he has not really been back all that much since Kamen Rider Decade. I feel he's been back a couple of times. He did the in-between episodes between Wizard and Gaim. He did a couple of Tokyuger episodes, and he did the Go-Onger 10 years anniversary movie. So he's done a couple of things, so it seems like he's not on bad terms with Toei. But I think he just doesn't, he's just got other shit to do. I would love to see him come back, because Arakawa's works are, or not Arakawa, Aikawa's works are some of my favorites. I truly fucking love Sho Aikawa. But who knows? I think the only new stable writer that Toei has brought on that has been consistently successful is Takahashi Yuya, who did X8 and 01. And, you know, neither show is perfect, but I feel like he is the only one who has really managed to establish his own narrative voice, both either in Rider or Sentai, of the newer stable of writers that they have kind of been cultivating. I think Yuya is really the only one who has managed to find his own voice and really have something interesting to say as a lead writer. Hanta, who's doing Revice, I had high hopes for, but I don't like where the latter like third of the show is going. He had a really strong start, but I'm not super fond of the way that like the latter third of the show is shaking out. And I've kind of I've stopped watching Revice week to week, and I'm just kind of binge the whole thing at the end. But yeah, I have a lot of opinions on the people who write tokusatsu. Interestingly, the most hit or miss is Kaneko Kaori over on Super Sentai. She's either really good or really bad, and there's no in between. Her writing is baffling to me in that regard, because she has written some of the best and some of the worst episodes in the past, like, 5 years. And I'm like, girl, how? Highway. It's like, how do you do that? But it does seem like Omori has... Omori is a producer who was most infamous for his comments during Kyoryuger. When, like, early Kyoryuger, when there was a lot of questions as to why they had fallen back to a 4-man, 1-woman style of team. And his answer was that you have to, for Kyoryuger, you had to, like, fight your dinosaur in order to become their partner, and it was, like, it wasn't believable that a woman could do that. And he became fucking infamous for that dipshit comment. And, he seems to have kind of at least gotten his shit together, if not entirely, then at least from a PR stance, because he did back up Nakayama during 01 when they asserted that Naki was non-binary. And that, you know, Naki does not have a gender. And Omori kind of backed them up on that, and also publicly said in interviews, like, yes, Naki does not have a gender, and is canonically non-binary. I'm like, okay, you listen to your non-binary actor, you're kind of standing by them. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that you have either learned or learned PR. Because that was a dipshit fucking comment during Kyoryuger. But Kyoryuger also wasn't very good, so, you know, whatever. Which is, it's a shame because Kyoryuger does have a lot of really good stuff in it. But also Daigo is there, and Daigo is incredibly boring and frustrating, the likes of which I have not seen until this year with Momoi Taro. Taro is also deeply fucking boring. But somehow everyone else is so fucking interesting that it makes up for it. I am fucking fascinated by Don Brothers. Do I like all of the writing choices? I don't know, but I am wildly fucking fascinated by each and every one of them. Rid the fire. I love Super Sentai. Super Sentai is probably the tokusatsu that I am the most into. As much as, you know, I love Kamen Rider, I love Ultraman. Kiji Brother, the Kiji Brother situation is fucking fascinating. Holy shit. I think his wish went bad. He has not reneged on his points wish, from what we can see, from what we know. And, I think he fucked up. I think maybe he fucked up is what happened. I am wildly excited to see where that goes. As much as I'm like, damn, I kind of just wanted this dude to chill and get to be a dude. But also, like, I'm fucking fascinated. Again, almost entirely because of how much fucking Lupot chickened out on everything. Which I don't think was the writer. I think it was Toei. I think it was on the production side. Because there is so much in Lupot where it's like, I think I think Lupin Blue had, like, been in gangs and shit. I think there is a lot of stuff in Lupin Ranger that is implied and that they just did not get to actually run with. I think there's a lot of Don Brothers that is Inoue having looked at Lupot and being like, hold my beer. Which again, I'm not saying like it's Lupot but better. They're two wildly different shows, and I love Lupin Ranger Lupot for what it is. But also, it definitely feels like Inoue looked at this Sentai versus Sentai and was like, "Oh, I'm allowed to do that? Hold my beer. I'm gonna go fucking nuts with this." Go find much danger. Because, it's... None of this exists in a vacuum, and Don Brothers is drawing very heavily on themes from prior Sentai, which Inoue has either been keeping up, or has someone on staff that that has been keeping up and is coaching him, is, like, helping through the writing. Because every monster of the week not only draws design elements from a prior Sentai, but draws a lot of theming. Either from the Sentai as a whole or from specific episodes. And it's frankly impressive how, like, specific it can get. Where it really feels like there is someone, either Inoue himself or someone on staff who is kind of tasked with getting that reference in there. The Go Busters one really impressed me. I was very, very impressed with the Go Busters tribute monster. Because it drew partially on one of my favorite things from Go Busters. Poor Go Busters. Go Busters really did its best out there. Why is this strawberry, like, frozen? God, I, like, can't eat them. They're too cold, they hurt my teeth. But I want to snack on strawberries. They're good. I love fruit. It's fucking tasty. God, there was so much Pride stuff down at the boardwalk today. It's kind of cool. It was some good vibes. Just good vibes seeing so much Pride stuff, but Pride is pretty big in this area. So I'm not surprised. Yes. I have an Ace Pride flag somewhere. I think I know which box it's in. I just do not have a good place to hang it. But just having it makes me feel good. Just having it, knowing it's here. Is comforting. Nope, I need to bust out the ruler for this one. Start up Atsuki Inochi. Shift up higher Kichishimo. Whoa. God, I want NOB to come back and Nob. I want him to come back and do another fucking opening. He did the Strongest Battle opening. He did the theme for Strongest Battle. And I'm like, no, come back and do more. I love his voice. I need to rewatch Bokenger again. I need to get them Shizuka vibes down. Like, I don't know. Bokenger is just peak Sentai for me. I mean, I feel like Gokaiger is honestly the peak Sentai. But I don't know, there's something about Bokenger. There's just something about Bokenger, you know? Bokenger just, like, got it. Bokenger. Oh. Where'd it go? Bokenger just fucking got it. Knew how to do it. Special ruler, concentric circle. No, it's this one. Okay, that looks right. That's a little too far. That looks right. Believer. Like, this is the best fucking ending theme in all of Super Sentai. It's this. Sentai Bokenja. Oops. God, this is the best ending theme in all of Super Sentai. It's not even a fucking contest. Like there are opening themes you can make arguments for, even though again I will stand by Bokenger unto my death. But I do not think that the fucking ending theme can fucking be beat by anything. God, and here it is, the fucking champion of all champions climax jump. Which I would love to do a cover of. I wonder if I could find sheet music for climax jump. So if I could find sheet music for climax jump, maybe that will be, even if it's just like a piano version, I can work from that. In your hands. Cause just God fucking climax jump. Like, how do you even? How do you even when it comes to climax jump? And then I think this is the part where in the Denliner version, Ryuta misspells the word yeah. We'll get to that in a minute, because it's fucking funny. Everyone, what's your favorite tokusatsu out of all of them? What's your favorite one? I want to know. I want to know. I want to know your tastes. I want to know your tastes. My favorite writers. Actually, my favorite of any of them is Bokenger. It's not a fucking contest. Bokenger means the fucking world to me. Original Garo, good fucking choice. I've only seen a little bit of Garo. I'll get there one day. I'll get there one day. Fies and Zet, good fucking choices. Good fucking choices. I think Zet is up there for Ultraman for me. Orb is my favorite Ultraman. I really like Orb. But Zet is definitely, I think, second place. I think Zet might be my second favorite Ultraman. Orb is so fucking good. If you like Zet, Orb is gonna give you some fucking context for some shit. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Also, if you like Zet, if you haven't watched X, I also recommend X. X hits a lot of very similar tonal and emotional beats as Zet. And I'm very fond of it for that. If you like Zet, I highly recommend X. I just finished it recently. Highly recommend. In fact, I just watched Orb and Zet's crossover movie a couple days ago. That's a weird ass fucking movie. I think primarily because it has a lot of the pacing of Orb. Zet's pacing is a lot closer, or X's pacing is a lot closer to something like Zet or Ginga S. Orb's pacing is a lot slower because it's not focused around like kind of a paramilitary kaiju organization, even though one does exist in the show. But it's not quite as focused on it as some others. And weird fucking movie. But I did enjoy it. I enjoyed it a lot. But if you like X, or if you like Zet, I highly recommend X. If you like Zet, I cannot recommend Orb enough. Orb is, again, it's a very, very different show, but Orb will give you some context for some shit. Especially Orb Origin. Orb Origin, I think, doesn't get enough credit. Does not get enough credit for what it does for the man himself. My main man. My main garbage boy. My number one shitlord trash boy. And then Ryder, my favorite is 01. But Blade was my favorite before 01. It's very close. Get John, climax John. And then Double is also up there for Ryder, but 01 just fucking did it for me. Good taste. Y'all have fucking good taste. I'm into it. For all the flaws in Kiva's writing, Kiva's also up there for me, just because I fucking love Wataru. I love that boy so fucking much. X is honestly, I think, a really good starter Ultra. Because I would love to recommend Zet as, like, a good place to start, because it is, really. But I'm like, oh man, I really can't recommend Zet before Orb, just because of the way that those two are connected. Zet is so good. Zet is, on a writing level, Zet is probably the strongest Ultraman that I've watched. On just the impact of the writing, the chemistry of the cast, but there's a certain thing that you kind of miss some of the impact of if you haven't seen Orb. So I think X has a lot of the same like tonal and emotional beats. Jeed is also really good. Honestly, I'm almost done with New Generation Ultra, and frankly, it's all really fucking good. I'm not sure how far I am into Rube right now. I might be about halfway through it. I think I'm on like episode 10. I think I've watched up to like 10 of Rube, and Rube is fucking charming. There are a lot of Ultraman people that don't like it, I guess. But I think it's really fucking charming. And I want to bully Makoto Aizen. I want to bully him. I want to shove him in a mud puddle. I want to shove him in, like, a huge, gross puddle of mud. Which I think is a sign of a really good villain. Because I don't hate him. I just want to, like, bully him. I want to push him in the mud. And ruin his suit. So I think that's like, oh man, this is a really fun villain, because he's really enjoyable to watch, but I want to see bad things happen to him. Also, like, I've known, I'm sorry about my stuttering, I don't know what's going on with me today. I have known about Orb, Black, Dark Noir Schwartz, I think that, or Dark Black Noir Schwartz? I forget the order of it, but, you know, I'm like, why the fuck is that his name? That's so fucking weird and stupid, and it has to be intentional. Like, there's no way that it is not intentionally weird and stupid. And then I watched Rube, and I watched that debut, and it's Makoto Aizen, and I'm like, oh. Okay. Yeah, okay, I get it now. That fucking makes sense. I understand. Yeah. I get it now. This is me and the villain of Garo Goldstorm. Is that the one that's played by Decade? Is that the one that's Masahiro Inoue? Or is that a different season? It's your stage. Go. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Frankly, that is every time I see Masahiro Inoue on screen. Incredible actor. So much fun to watch. I want him bullied mercilessly. I want to see him mercilessly bullied in every role he plays. That is just the energy that that man gives off. He is just someone who desperately needs to be bullied. Persistently. Constantly. Break the chain. God, Break the Chain is a good opening. You've got to change, breaking the chain. There we go. There we go. Like that was really why I liked Decade at first when he showed up in Zio. Because so much of his presence when he first arrives in Zio is just Tsukasa and Waz bullying each other. It's the two of them just fucking pissing each other off. And it's really fucking funny. And then it stops being that. And I got really bored with him because the show kind of was just like, oh, we're just the Kamen Rider Decade show now, I guess. Not that Zio, which is frankly I think partially because Zio had no fucking idea what it wanted to be. It just didn't know where it was going. Yeah, it was the Bastard Man. It was the Bastard Man hour, and that was fucking funny. Because there was finally someone who could really stand toe to toe with Tsukasa, who had no reason to take his shit. And I was like, fuck yes, I love this. And then he left, and then he came back, and the tone of the show had just changed so much that it just wasn't working the way that it had been. Man, Woz must have been fucking ripped because he carried that entire show. I am not the biggest fan of Zio. Again, there are some moments, some ideas, some legacy episodes that I truly love. Blade, Hibiki, art. But one, I'll never forgive the Kiva arc. It fucking sucked. It was bad. It was just fucking bad. And I think Zio had a lot of changes going on in the writing behind the scenes that I think caused a lot of story aspects to be changed very quickly in ways that didn't always make sense. And, like, Zio's internal story, I think just was a mess. But Woz was great. Honestly, like, a lot of the chemistry between actors was really good. Like, Sogo and Woz had great chemistry. Huer and Hora had great energy. Tsukuyomi was fun to watch. Being fucking exhausted with these idiots that she is forced to exist among. But like there was stuff about Sogo and Gates that could have worked and that I think was intended to be very different from where that show ended up going. I am frankly very convinced that Gates was originally supposed to be Omazio's son. Because there is shit about him that just does not fucking make sense otherwise. How did he get a fucking Zika driver? Did they explain that anywhere? Because I didn't watch the last maybe like 5 or 6 episodes. Because I was on vacation at the time. Well, I wasn't on vacation for the whole, like, 5 episodes. But I just, like, didn't fucking feel like watching it, and then I never went back to it. Did they ever explain where he got his fucking driver? Yeah, well, see, that was my thing. That was my theory. Oh my god, Maru! Holy shit! Holy shit, Maru! Thank you for the raid. Holy shit, welcome raiders. I'm gonna get back to talking about why I think he stole his driver in a minute. But, holy shit, Maru, welcome. Welcome, raiders. I am Sonomikan, former villain who quit my villain army because humans are cute and have good food. And now I'm helping the heroes defeat my former co-workers. So my theory as to why I thought Gates was Omazio's son is that I thought he was supposed to be the fucking heir, and that's why he has a Zika driver. Because he's supposed to fucking be the heir to Omazio. That's how he has a driver, that's how he has ride watches. But he just didn't agree. He didn't like the way that his father was doing shit, so he joined the rebellion. Yes, hello. I'm talking about my fucking problems with Zio. And I genuinely think that was supposed to be the plot early on. And then, Zio kept changing its fucking plot because the actors and writers didn't like what they were doing. Because I know that Woz's actor said that he did not like playing White Woz. So I think they kind of, I think he kind of got fed up with that and they had to kind of write him out and work around it. But, yes, I asked everyone, and I'll ask all of you now that you're here. Thank you so much for being here, holy shit. If you are a tokusatsu person, which I assume you are, coming from Maru's chat, what is your favorite of any of them? Any of them, any genre of tokusatsu. I want to know. I want to know what your favorites are. I want to tell everyone how good their fucking taste is. Yes! Which one? OG? Is it old OG? Because I haven't gotten to that yet, but I want to. Poopa, your taste is immaculate. 01 is my favorite Kamen Rider. I fucking love it. OG Ultraman? Immaculate. Immaculate taste. There is nothing ever quite like the OG. And I cannot wait until I get to it. I'm almost done with New Generation Ultraman. I have to finish Rube, and I have to watch Taiga, and then I will have seen all of New Generation. Yes. I love Hibiki. Hibiki is one of my favorites. I think thank you. Thank you, Ash. I will hydrate. I think of Phase 1 Heisei. Hibiki is my favorite after Blade. I really fucking love Blade. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, I will save. I think it has been a hot minute. Because I really love Blade, but god, Hibiki's so good. Can't pick my favorite out of everything. That's fine. Tell me your favorite in each. Bokenger is my favorite of all time. I think I have the softest spot for Sentai of the different fragments of the genre. I'll get to Metal Hero. It's gonna happen. One day I'm gonna run out of fucking other shit and I'm gonna have to get to Metal Hero and Garo. But Sentai really is my heart of hearts. But welcome Raiders. We're taking it easy. We're having just good chats about Tokusatsu today. Having a good time. God, yeah. Garo does have some fucking bomb-ass music. I've seen sporadic episodes of Garo, and I have watched all of Garo Vanishing Line. So I've watched all of Vanishing Line, and I loved Vanishing Line. But I've watched a few episodes of different... I've seen, like, an episode of OG Garo, I think an episode of Season 2, an episode of, I think, Season 3 of Garo, and then, Vanishing Line. Jam Project is real fucking good. I mean, they're Jam Project, of fucking course they are. Wizard, Skylarka, fucking immaculate taste. I love Wizard. Fucking adore Kamen Rider Wizard. High fucking art Kamen Rider Wizard is. I can't believe that there are people that just did not understand the themes of Wizard when it was airing. Bonnie! Bonnie! I have to redo this ruler. But, Bonnie, do you love Bokenger? Do you love Bokenger, Bonnie? 'Cause I love Bokenger, Bonnie. I love Bokenger so fucking much. So fucking much, Bonnie. I love it. You don't have to like Bokenger, Bonnie. It's fine. Wait, Bonnie, were you not quoting the fucking Bokenger ending? What was on the road? What? I'm a little bit confused. I'm a little bit confused, but I fucking love the on the road. Bokensha on the road is the ending theme to Bokenger. I'll go back and I'll put it on again. I don't care. I don't actually remember most of the Decade theme that well. Ah! Who drew that? I know who drew that. I see you, Ash. I see you. Bokenger is the 30th Super Sentai? It's the I'm gonna put on the Bokenger ending so you can hear this, even though we've long passed it, but Bokenger is the 30th Super Sentai, and my favorite. I do a Toku podcast, but I would be happy to come on anyone's anywhere and fucking talk about Super Sentai or Kamen Rider. Did it not play my sound effect? Did it play it? I didn't hear it. I actually do too. I do a separate Rider and Sentai episode recap podcast. Then I will play it again for Maru.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Voice mod! Voice mod, what are you doing?
The sun is a deadly laser.
God damn it. Hold on.
The sun is a deadly laser.
I may have to restart Stream Deck. But yes, I do twin Rider and Sentai podcasts, in which I and a friend, we recap and analyze episodes. Poopa, thank you for the follow! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Okay. It is reloaded. Sound effects. Saku, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm not hearing it, but I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna pause this.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Are y'all hearing it? Are y'all hearing it repeatedly going, the sun is a deadly laser? Because it should be fucking playing for me, and it's not. Okay, as long as y'all can hear it, that's all that matters. Normally, I can hear it because it is supposed to fucking play through my fucking shit, and it's not, and I don't know why. But whatever, as long as y'all can hear it, that's all that matters. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I don't have monitoring turned on through, because it my mic also goes through voice mod. But it should... Normally, I can just hear my sound effects. Does Larry know what I'm on?
Larry, I'm on DuckTales.
Okay, I'm seeing it on the monitor, I'm just not hearing it. Weird. No, well, in OBS, I don't have monitor for voice mod on, because my mic also goes into OBS through voice mod. But normally it also, voice mod independently will play it out of my speakers. So I can normally hear it when it goes off, and I don't know why I'm not.
Hell yeah, now we got business.
Very strange. They should have hired me to voice Daisy Duck. I fucking am in Daisy Duck. I truly love Daisy Duck. I'm kind of a fucking weirdo that way. There we go, now I can hear it. Don't know what just fucking happened. Don't know why it did that, but... Don't know what happened there, but okay. Whatever, voice mod. Being a fucking weirdo. Anyway. I'm gonna put Bokensha on the Road back on. It is, it can be a temperamental little bitch. Kamatachi, get up, Suzuka Michi, Kogo Setai, Bokensha. Fucking love this song. Apparently, okay, everybody who came in with Maru, I found this out earlier because I was looking to see if a different Bokensha song was on Spotify, but Psychic Lover in 2018 apparently put out an album that includes official English versions of Bokensha on the Road and the Shinkenger opening. And which is fucking wild. I was like, why, when did this happen, and why did this happen? It's so fucking... Both of them are very strange to listen to, but are also kind of hysterical. In that it feels so strange that they exist. Like, their existence just feels so strange. No, oh my god, please send me those at some point, because that sounds deeply fucking funny. Yakusoku no basho. But yeah, Bonnie, if you ever want to talk Rider on stream or something. But God, just like... Because, I was looking for this other Bokensha song, and I'm like, oh, damn, Psychic Lover put out an album that they, because I just searched for Bokensha, so I'm like, damn, there must be, they must have put the Bokensha ending on here. And then there's a fucking English version, and I'm like, excuse me, are you allowed? Are you allowed to do that? Because, I mean, I know that the fucking, the English version of Be the One exists and fucking owns because Beverly is just incredible, but is also fluent in English. And it sounds so fucking good, and I absolutely want to do a cover of that eventually. Yeah, no, Beverly is... We can only ever dream of the amount of fucking power she has. Be the One? God, same, honestly. And if you listen to the English version, it feels very much like it is, like, Sento kind of fucking just thinking about Ryuga. We made it in English because English language rock is cool. Someone probably translated this in an AC/DC fueled fugue state. Fucking mood, honestly. Beat X is wild because I have watched... I haven't watched a lot of the anime, but I watched a chunk of it, and it was like 90% sliding frames. And I'm like, damn, I want to see where the budget in this show is going, because they're conserving it for something. Okay, let's hop out and take a look real quick. Nice. We're looking good. We're looking good, fam. That is not surprising. Because, hoo boy. The joke I made when I started reading the manga was that the manga had more animation than the anime did. Which, I feel bad. I feel bad that they had a lot of production issues. But hoo boy. And, like, it was a shame, because I really liked the energy of the story and the kind of, like, what it was going for. I was really into that. But, like, 80 to 90% sliding frames. Just so many. Climax jump. Okay, I'm gonna point this out because I have way more people in here than I normally do. And, it's my favorite fucking thing about this song. So when we get to it, I'm gonna fill you all in on a fun little treat about this song. This is also a curse of Masami Kurumada, when he's allowed to influence the anime. Don't know if he did it on Beat X, but it happened during Inferno and Elysian arcs of the Hades, and they're just fucking slideshows. I have a lot to say about this vis-a-vis Saint Seiya. One day we are gonna... You and I are gonna do another, Minecraft collab, and we're gonna fucking talk about all this shit. Because I want to hear it. But I want to hear you say it out loud. I want to listen to you talk about these things. I want to hear them said out loud. So we're gonna do it one day. Yes! Yes, we'll do it. We'll do it on a Minecraft collab. Absolutely. Because we will go back into the Minecraft server one of these days. Did y'all know I have a crush on Kintaros? Did y'all know that about me? I pretended for a while that I didn't because I was in denial about being a monster fucker. And then I embraced who I am. I just embraced this about myself, and I'm like, yeah, this is who I am. And I love him. That doesn't look right. Max jump. So yeah, I have a big fucking crush on Kintaros. Because he's hot. I like big. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the funniest fucking part of this song. Ryuta just misspelled the word yeah. He just spelled the word yeah wrong. Oh yeah, Urataurus' worst boy, but I also love him. I love him in that, like, I want to bully him. I also love Momotaros. I love all of them, but Kintaro's big. Him big. Kintaros is the most himbo of them, and I know what I'm about. And I am all about that that himbo life. But yeah, Ryuta misspells the word yeah in his little rap in this song, and it's the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. And I will never get over it. I will point it out every time I listen to this song. It's Y to the E to the H to the A. He misspelled it, and I love it. Because he's also a baby. If I can mention a deep cut, I just showed Skylarka the entirety of Giant Robo the animation, and it made me go back. Nice. Yes. It's like, yeah. I mean, look, sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes what you need is for something to be, like, amazing, but also super fucking goofy. God, yeah, I would love to hear you cover this with Announcer-san. That would honestly be amazing. I really want to do the Bokenger opening. I really, really want to cover it, and I'm going to. I just don't know when. I'm like... I have a partially done music file, and, I have some other stuff that I want to do first. So it'll happen when it happens. Sentai Geki Ranger. I love Geki Ranger, though. Geki Ranger is a truly wild experience. Yeah, I need to, like, make some fucking highlight videos, and there's just so many fucking things to do. I need to finish the Magic Knight Ray Earth Game Gear video. Because I'm gonna do a highlight edit of that and put it up on my main YouTube. I want to do, like, a good all-round, like, best clips highlight reel. The Game Gear, yeah, no, I am so fucking proud of the Ray Earth Game Gear stream that, like, I can't not make a highlight video of that. Oh, where is one of my zipper brushes? Should be in hair highlight, lace, small object, chain, clothing? Is it in clothing? I think I just saw it. Zipper. There we go. Yes! We are gonna do the Saturn game. We are absolutely gonna do the Saturn game at some point. Do I have a different zipper brush? I don't think I want to use this one. But I thought I had a different one. Like a slightly simpler looking one. There we go, that might be this one. Back beating. No, we are absolutely gonna do the Saturn game one of these days. Yeah, I wanted to I really wanted to like get a zipper down the front because I liked the look of it in one of the references you sent me. And I thought that was like, I don't know, that really felt like your vibe. Okay, Maru, you have something tasty. Have something tasty. Thank you so much for the raid and bringing everyone in. I am having an amazing time with all of you. I'm so glad you're here. I'm gonna slap a ruler down for this one. So I'm not getting that quite as smooth as I'd like. And then I'm just gonna fix that. There we go. Ooh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. You enjoy that. You enjoy that. That sounds fucking tasty. That sounds fucking delicious. Okay, so where am I at? Where am I at? Need to do the top of the hair and the cape. Perfect. Perfect. We're at 2.5 hours. Making good ass time. Yeah. Oop. That is not meant to be the zipper. Need to go back to my normal pen. Yeah, Ichi gave me some references that had some very powerful energy, and I am into it. I am digging it quite a bit. So now we just... I mean, look, is good ideas. It's is good stuff. I am very excited to be working on it. Thank you so much for trusting me with this design and with your PNG model. I am delighted to be doing it. I am always thrilled to be working with fellow TokuTubers. It makes me so happy. I want to make a model. I want to make a model for every TokuTuber. I want to do something for everyone. I love the idea of having a hand in everyone's, what everyone's got going on. I am sure that my style is not quite for everyone, but that so many members of our community have been willing to trust me with their designs makes me quite happy. I should watch a couple episodes of Go Anja again. I need to get them Kegalesia vibes too. Cause that girl, she's fucking goals. Just absolute fucking goals. Go Anja was my very first Super Sentai. And it caused me to fall in love with the genre. They are doing very well, Ash. I took Rosie to the boardwalk today. He got to go to the boardwalk and go for a nice long walk with me. And I had an amazing time. I love taking him out for a walk. We try every now and then to take Chase with us as well, but I have a harder time telling if Chase enjoys it because he meows the whole time and he sometimes sounds as though he is somewhat distressed by it. But he also, like, is very alert, and his body language reads as though he is enjoying himself. But his behavior is a little, he sends a lot of mixed signals. But Rosie fucking loves it. So I bring him every time. I get bored on walks without him now. Like, I actually really don't like going without him. But they are doing quite well. They were being a little bit of a pain in the butt around 4 o'clock, about an hour and a half ago, right after I had started streaming. About an hour into stream, because they wanted dinner, and they were not going to wait. So I had to go down and feed them. But they are doing very, very well. Thank you for always asking about my boys. My lovely little lads. My good boys. I do truly love my cats. Speaking of Decade, where's Bonnie? Bonnie, it's your song. Bonnie, it's your song. Oh, gacked. kid. Okay, so we've got this side down, and then we just have to get the pattern in. I am doing very good, Ash. I am taking good care of myself. I have been sleeping well. I've been good vibes. I've been feeling very good. I am planning my anniversary stream, which is going to be July 12th, which is a Tuesday. I know that's not normally a day I stream, but that's the day that my anniversary is. So, July 12th, I will be throwing a big donathon bash. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun party. We'll do all kinds of shit. We'll play all kinds of games. I'll have guests on. I'm gonna have some fun surprises. I'll be debuting my summer outfit, which I just got back from I think yesterday. And it looks incredible because M is so fucking talented. And there might be some other fun model reveals. I wonder what they could be. I hope y'all are looking forward to it as much as I am. I am very fucking excited. I can barely believe I've been doing this for 2 years. It feels like yesterday. Feels like just yesterday I had done my first anniversary where I debuted this model and revealed the truth of myself to everyone. Thank you all so much for being here with me all this time. I'm not gonna get sappy. I'm gonna save the big thanks for July, but I have had so much fun with y'all. Oh. Thank you, Giselle. I will remember to save. I have saved, you can see. I clicked it and then now it's not highlighted. God, Shinkenger has a damn good opening. Did I ever do a PowerPoint on Bokenger? I don't think I did. I know I did Decoranger. I did Decoranger and Double. I don't think I ever did Bokenger. Maybe I will give y'all a lesson. There is a fly in this room? How did a fly get in here? Maybe I will give y'all a lesson on Bokenger. In, my anniversary stream. Because I am one to extol the virtues of Super Sentai. I want to say it's overlooked. It's not, but I think it deserves a little more than it gets. I think people take Sentai a little less seriously than they do Rider or Ultraman. I think they look at Sentai as more of a kid's property than the other two for some reason. And I think that's because Sentai's demographic does skew slightly younger than Rider. Power Rangers is absolutely a factor. The tone issue is a bit of a thing, again, because it skews slightly younger than Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider is more like 10 to 12, where Sentai is more 8 to 10. Sentai skews slightly younger, where Rider will kind of lean more into the preteen demographic, where Sentai is kind of the late elementary school. But Sentai can hit just as hard. There is some stuff in Sentai that I found has hit way harder than stuff in Rider. Like, again, I'll fucking talk about Bokendra till the day that I fucking die. But, like, there's some shit in Bokendra. Bokendra, we spend the last 2 episodes thinking the Red is dead. Fucking the last 5 episodes of Go Busters. The whole thing with Red Buster debating, if the only way to get rid of the villains is because one of them has kind of implanted themselves in him, is to, end his life. I think there is... Sentai can go as hard as Kamen Rider when it wants to. The whole arc with Nada in Ryu Soldier, I think hits harder than some whole Rider series ever did. I think that was around the start of 01, actually. I think that was early 01. But I think a lot of Ryu Soldier hits way harder than Zio did in just about every respect. But I think I would love to see Sentai kind of get its fair dues one day. I think Sentai deserves a little more credit than it gets. Q-Range, okay. Ichi, you absolutely should. I can understand if you felt like you needed to drop off, because the less good parts of Q-Ranger are some of the most boring shit I've ever watched. But the parts of Q-Ranger that are good are some of the best episodes that Super Sentai has to offer as a whole. The Dark Naga arc is fucking incredible. And you get to see my beautiful wife. My beautiful, perfect wife, Echidna. Who I love and adore and am fucking obsessed with. That's fair. I can relate to that. There are so many things that I want to watch that I just have not found time for. And again, like, the parts of Q Ranger that are not the best parts are aggressively mediocre. But damn, the parts that are good. The fucking Dark Naga arc is... God, my voice is cracking. What the fuck? Dark Naga arc, high fucking art. Some of the best Super Sentai that exists. Again, hits harder than some writers ever could. Not gonna call out. Not gonna call any common writers out, but... Okay. Body complete. Let's get ourselves up to the face. Eyes open. And then I'll separate the eyes, because I think for the love face I want to do like a wink. What's I gotta say? Yeah! So we can make it done. God, Double was my first Kamen Rider. Holds a truly special place in my heart. I cannot fucking wait for Futo Tante in the fall. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. They better fucking give me Volume 6. I fucking demand they animate Volume 6 of Futo Tante. I need Kamen Rider Skull content in this, the year of our Lord 2022. I hope so. I would love to see them animate the Kamen Rider Buster manga. I would love to see them animate the Kuga manga, even though I'm not super into the character design for Godai in the manga. If only because my problem with it is it looks like Kamen Rider Beast. It looks like Nito Kosuke. So every time I'm looking at it, I keep forgetting that it's not Godai, or that it is Godai and that it's not Kosuke. So it's like the design itself is good, it just, I keep thinking he's a different guy. Okay. But I would love to see them do the Kuga manga, I'd love to see them do the Buster manga. God, I'd love to see them do Spirits. Wait, hold on, let me get back down here. No, I'll put that in coloring. God, New Generation SD Riders, fuck yes. Fuck yes, they need to do that. I would fucking die. Oh my god, I would love to see... There are so many fucking New Generation writers that I would love to see interact. Like, there are so many, even early and late Heisei writers that I would love to see interact. Man, the Kamen Rider Saber, Kamen Rider Ghost crossover specials were weird. Just thinking about writers from different shows interacting. And I know it's because that both of those shows had the same writer. But damn! What a fucking weird... What a weird, thing that was. Put Ixa next to Grease. I really... Okay, that was another problem. My other problem with the fucking Kiva arc of Zio. Is... They did not reference Masao. They did not reference Kurenai Masao, Wataru's fucking time-traveling son, even though they were in the middle of promoting the Kamen Rider Grease movie, so they had him on set. They had Kohei Takeda right there, and they make a joke about it in Heisei Forever, about Otoya and Kazumi, but just didn't use Masao. Didn't actually use damn near anything Kiva related, except to have Jiro show up. And also be wrong about his own fucking lore. 'Cause he says that he's, like, bound to Kiva, but that's not true. He's bound to Wataru, so it doesn't matter who the fuck this lady is, or that she's using the fucking Kiva suit. He's not bound to Kiva, he's bound to fucking Wataru because he made a deal with Otoya. And I'm mad about it. I don't like the Kiva arc of Zio. It frustrates me. But I would love to see fucking... Yeah, no. The thing is, I don't actually know how popular Kiva is in Japan. But I know that Kiva is not super popular in the Western fandom. Even though I love it, Wataru is my fucking child, who I adore and would die for. But it breaks my heart that they really do Kiva no fucking favors. I think part of it is that, shit, what's his name? Sato. Not Takeru Sato. Damn, his name isn't Sato. That's Takeru Sato. I'm fucking it up. The actor who plays Wataru, I think has left TV acting. I think he's primarily a stage actor now. Seto Koji. It's Seto Koji. That's his name. I think he is primarily a stage actor now. I'm pretty sure that Toei could get him back. But also, like, Kohei Takeda apparently would do it. I think they could get him to fucking do something Kiva related. They could get him to be Masao. Toei's just fucking cowards. I think the thing is, I don't know how popular Kiva is in Japan. And I'm that is the thing that I think might really be holding them back from doing something Kiva related. Because, you know, the reason we get so much Den-O content when they can scrounge up the money to pay Takeru Sato is Den-O is wildly fucking popular forever. Everyone loves the Imogen, so they honestly don't even need Ryotaro. Frankly, all they need is fucking Yasuko Kobayashi, but they can't get her either because she's too fucking... She's making that JoJo money. And good for her. Like, girl fucking get it. Yeah. Wait, why who shows up with Urotaros' haircut? I'm confused. Ryotaro? Yeah, after Den-O, he became, like, one of the biggest actors in Japan for a bit there. He got real fucking big. Unsurprising, because he's incredibly fucking talented. Okay, and let's turn these off. That looks good. Let me turn this back on. Got them big eyebrows. I love it. Love it. Love these thick eyebrows. I think this one is a little low. Yes. My eyebrows, they're thick, but they're not long. You can't really see them too well. Let's see if I can get them. I've got like the dot eyebrows, but they're big. I've got thick ass eyebrows in real life though, so I love to see it. Okay. And now let me mouth close. Let me do another one for mouth open. Let me actually just sketch that so that I can, like, get a good... Okay. Oh, thank you, I will. Thank you, Ash, I will hydrate. Get myself some water. Life-giving. God, I love Forza. Forza's so fucking good. Forza was the first rider that I watched as it was airing. And fucking powerful. Such a good goddamn show. Okay, you have the teeth like me. Booty. Booty. Okay, yeah, you got the pointy teeth like me. Yeah. You got the carnivores. You gotta bite things. You gotta chew. To eat. Fucking delicious. Yes. Pointy teeth are sexy. Shark teeth. Love that pointy tooth look. I love it. Get them big ass canines in there. That doesn't look even. There we go. That looks better. Yes, all canines, all the time. Pointy teeth. Guy, you need the pointy teeth for eating meat. Guy, for eating the tasties. God, Gokaiger's so fucking good. Gokaiger is a fucking masterclass in storytelling. Yeah, teeth. Let's go, Kaija. Go, let's go, let's. Let's go, Kaija. Like I said, Naruhisa Arakawa is fucking talented at his craft. There truly is no one fucking better. And, you know, there's a reason Gokaiger was so fucking successful. Because its cast was incredibly charismatic, had great dynamics with one another, and Arakawa is a fucking master at what he does. Let's go, Kaijaku, let's go, let's... I am so fucking excited for the Transformation Station superhero, like, Tokutuber hero getter collab. I'm so fucking excited. There we go. This is what we are covering, but we are rewriting lyrics. On parade. Okay, that feels right position-wise. Let's go, pirates. Okay, let me turn off this. Hold on. That feels better. That feels better. Let's go, pilots. Get noisy. Okay, let me get us. Ichi, how's it looking? How is it looking? How do we look? 3 hours, not bad. Not bad. Full ink, 3 hours. Take a quick look at some shit. There we go. How we feeling about it? Let me put a nice. Let's go, pirates. Let me get a good kind of base color down so it's easier to see. Ah, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm quite thrilled with it myself. Let me... Gotta get in here. Magica, showtime. And then let me get clean some of these up. Okay, most of this is looking good. So we will follow this down and back up. Mahojiro, so that we get all these little pixel bits included in the flat, because I tend to use that for selection purposes. So I want that as clean as possible. So just like making sure that all of those are good. What the hell happened here? Whoops. Don't know what that just did. Okay, not sure why that happened. So let me... where am I? Invert selected area. Grab one of these. And there we go. That gives us a better just undercolor to be able to see what we're doing as far as coloring goes. So let me grab that. We will turn off the face parts for now, because those are going to be colored separately. Okay, perfect. I'm very meticulous with my selecting. With my magic wanding and my selecting. Cause when I'm not, stuff doesn't look as clean in the long term. Like the final product just ends up not looking as clean if I don't like pull in some of these areas. And I know it's underlines, but it just somehow doesn't look as clean. So I like to make it look as, as clean as possible. This is paid work. This is paid work, and I take it seriously. Okay, the nails I can correct later in the coloring process. Yeah, I'm very, very meticulous with paid work. Cause, I'm grateful for the work, so I want it to be the best it can be. Oh, Yasuko Kobayashi. She tried so hard to make Go Busters, like, ready to be adapted to Power Rangers. She, like, set it up to be adapted to Power Rangers, and I know that it eventually got there, but... oh boy, it stung a bit when Saban passed it over. Which was primarily, I think, because of the lack of stock footage. Because the first half of Go Busters does not use a lot of stock footage for the transformations. I think once they upgraded to powered custom, they used more stock footage, but for early on, it didn't, and I think Saban just didn't want to make the effort. Didn't want to make the effort to make his own stock footage, so he said, fuck it, we're not doing this one. Even though, like, at the time, supposedly the contract with Toei stated they weren't allowed to skip seasons, which is why Gokaiger and Go Buster and Goseiger and Gokaiger got rolled into the same season. Because the rumor was they had initially wanted to skip Goseiger and go to Gokaiger because it lined up with the Power Rangers anniversary, but they weren't allowed to skip Goseiger. Yeah, he is a jerk and he can fucking suck a dick. But it's very weird that there was apparently this stipulation that they couldn't skip Goseiger, and then immediately after were allowed to skip Go Busters. I have always found that incredibly strange, but also I don't know if all of my information there is accurate. Because I was just going off of what I was hearing from the fandom at the time. Because I really don't follow Power Rangers. Good job. So my information about their not being allowed, like, a contract stipulation to not skip Goseiger, that may be inaccurate. Remember when Saban demanded a pay cut for... Yes, I do. He demanded a pay, like, a royalties cut, and that they actively had to, like, put the like, Saban's Power Rangers thing in the title. which was such bullshit. It was so fucking stupid because it really... it was a tribute to Power Rangers, to Sentai as a whole. It was not any one specific thing. And it was, fucking stupid that he made them do that. It was fucking bullshit. But that's, who Haim Saban is. I have written college-level papers on Haim Saban and, his media empire. I use the term loosely, but... only make money, no spend money. No spend money, only make money. And like, look, I am a small business owner. I understand trying to maximize profits, but... buddy. Oops, I forgot that ear. I'll go back and do that in a second. Though I appreciate that Toei did get a shot in at him, in Akiba Ranger. In Season 2 of Akiba Ranger. Toei took their shot, and I can appreciate that. Speaking of, in Dawn Brothers, in a recent episode, the fucking idol girl wears Luna's uniform from Season 2. Yup. And it's a shame, because this is a very small, very fragile fandom as it is. Like, the Tokusatsu fandom has grown exponentially in the past decade, by a factor that is honestly kind of amazing. Oh, don't say no. Just leave more. Not a huge fan of Gaim, but I do love this opening. This opening is so fucking good. But I'm not a fan of Gen Urobuchi's writing in general. I'm not a big fan of his. Which is a shame, because there is some incredible acting in Gaim. Gaku Sano is a gift and a treasure. But I just don't think Gen Urobuchi is cut out for the hero genres. I think as far as hero shows go, he only wants to write Kamen Rider Ryuki over and over and over, and he missed the point of Ryuki. Like, I am sure there is something of value in his hero shows, but they're just not for me. Oops. Did I miss a little bit? Oops. Again. Missed a little bit, and this is why we check. This is why I like checking my pixels. Because this is messy as fuck, and I need to clean it up. Yeah, I watched, I think, the first 2 episodes of Fate Zero, and I had to stop, partially because of his writing, and partially because I could not tell 2 of the 3 main characters apart. The 2 guys who are not Waver, could not tell them apart. So let me get kind of this here. So yeah, it's a chunk of it is adaptation. I know the one guy's hair later turns white, but I couldn't tell him apart from the other guy. And I, at this point, know just about nothing about Fate Zero. My favorite Fate adaptation is today's menu for the Emiya House. If that explains my relationship with Fate at all. And I have a huge-ass fucking crush on Medusa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I have seen all of the current Fate Stay Night adaptation. Actually, I think I've only seen 2 of the Heaven's Feel movies. I think I have not seen all of that. I might slightly be a liar. But I have watched all of Unlimited Blade Works. I've watched at least 2 of the 3. Are there 3 Heaven's Feel movies? Am I going crazy? But I love Medusa. She's beautiful, and she didn't deserve any of the shit she went through. Okay, so there are 3. I am pretty sure I have actually only seen 2 of them. I don't think I've seen the first one. But, they're good. They're fucking real damn good. Okay, that's the cape. Oh, that's part of the skin. Okay, I'll grab that when I finish this part. Yeah, but Kyoryuger also has a really good opening. For all that it is the Sentai that I am the most deeply critical of, because Daigo is deeply, deeply poorly written, and it has some of the worst of the red is the main character problem. It is just about the worst at it. Hello, Thunderbird. How are you? Welcome. We are talking about things and stuff as I work on this PNG model. I was just talking about how Kyoryuger has the most problem with the most red is the main character problem, pretty much up until, Dumb Brothers. 'Cause hoo boy, Taro is sometimes frustrating to watch. But at least Dawn Brothers is sometimes critical of Taro, where Kyoryuger was just never critical of Daigo. I love every other character in Kyoryuger. Every other character in Kyoryuger is great. It's just Daigo drags that entire show down so much. The classic example I use is that when they get Kyoryu Carnival, which is a red-only upgrade, Daigo is the only one who can use that upgrade, and it's not the only red-only upgrade, nor the first, but it's the one that is the most frustrating, because there is a bit where Kyoryu Black goes, where, Kyoryu Red, he gets Kyoryu Carnival, he goes, for some reason, goes feral and runs off into the woods for 2 or 3 episodes. And there is a bit in the time where he is gone where Kyoryu Black, they're facing a problem, and he goes, man, what would Daigo do if he was here? And I'm like, Ian, sweetie, honey, baby cakes, you don't fucking even like Daigo. Why do you care what his solution would be? You really have no relationship with this guy. Like, why do you fucking care? Gabu gabu. Kare mucho, hey, isho ni samba. Atsumare kyoryuja. And it's just, I love every other character. I love that they brought back Jasmine's actress to be Blue's sister. I love that Boken Silver's actor comes back to be Gray, and then Gray's descendant. Like, I love that. He's incredible. I love D.A. Masayuki. But, just Daigo dragged down so much in that show. The degree to which every female character in that show only had the purpose of wanting to fuck Daigo was infuriating, because both of them were great in their own right and deserved better. What? So it's just, I find so many things about Kyoryuger kind of infuriating, because there are so many good things in that show, and, like, then Daigo keeps happening. Okay, I wanted to make the outside of the cape black like everything else, but I was gonna make the inside like a really, really dark red, and then make the marking like a normal red. And I think in the end, just Ryusoldier pulled off a lot of the things that Kyoryuger wanted to do, but more competently. Ryusoldier is the strongest of the dinosaur Sentai, by far. And that should... Okay, perfect. If I were to rank the dinosaur Sentai, it would be Ryusoldier, then it's a hard call for me between Abba Ranger and Zyuranger. Yes, there's 4. Zyuranger, Abaranger, Kyoryuger, and Ryusoldier. Ryusoldier is the strongest by far. I feel like the middle two depend on the day, but I think Abaranger might be the better show just because 90 Sentai was not trying to tell quite so solid of stories. Not that those stories are bad or worse by any means. I just think Abaranger is a little stronger of a story. Even though it has by far the better Sixth Ranger. Fuck Abare Killer. And then Kyoryuger cannot even begin to hope to touch any of the others. There is a huge, gross fly in here. Ignition. Yeah. And then I'll go in and do like the kind of wet shine kind of look. Oh, wait, hold on, before I do that. There we go. I still think it's fucking wild that Kamen Rider Eternal sings the fucking opening theme to Drive. But the dude just seems to really like Kamen Rider. Which, like, yeah. Fucking valid. Valid, my dude. Like, the whole reason that Eternal got a movie is because this guy was just like, hey, remember that villain I played? What if, we explore him a little more? And it's kind of why the Eternal movie makes no fucking sense. Because he was not supposed to, he was not supposed to have any more depth than he got. But Mitsuru Matsuoka is like, I want to make more. I want to make more about him. I want to see what else this guy has under the hood. So he was like, well, okay. There we go. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Oh, who threw that? I know who threw that. This opening fucking owns. Tokyuger's so good. Tokyuger had the best villains of the last decade as far as Sentai goes, honestly. Hashire ore tachi no express. Don't be late. About the villains of Tokyuger? Did you want the... Oh, you have it? Do you have the hex code for the emblem? Because I will use it. I will take it if you have that specific of a color. Hell yeah. So I think I want to also pull that same color into the middle of the belt. Express. God, water's so good. Love water. Okay, Ash, you have a good rest of your night. You sleep well. You take care of yourself. You get some rest. You get some rest. I will see you next week. I will see you on Wednesday. Because that's when we will be live next. Okay. E31, A4E. E31, A4E. Okay. Perfect. Actually, can I pull this a little darker? Yeah. Because I want it kind of on the same level as the black, but to be red. Because that way the black will still stand out against it. But, you get the emblem really popping. I think I'm going to put it in here also. And then I'll move that kind of down. Imagination. And because this is under so many other colors, I can just kind of do this. Oops, but not for there. Oh, it's time for Bune Bune, bitches! Fuck yes. Alright. Bune Bune, motherfuckers. There was a bit where I was not emotionally well, and just for a brief bit of serotonin, I would listen to this song. Because this bit gets me. Bune Bune. I love Bune Bune as an onomatopoeia for train sounds. I love it. I just fucking adore it. Also make that color. Oops. There we go. There we go. Look at this. Look how good we're doing. Express. Do you, like, have a specific nail color? No, do you want a specific nail color? Do you want a specific nail polish color? Cause I gave you nice nails. If you want, I can just make them natural like this. But okay. I think we'll go with kind of this same emblem color to kind of pull that color into the design more, make it pop a little bit. I love fucking color theory in design and having colors kind of move the eye around a design. So I love having colors, having an important color pop into other places. Yes, I also, as you can see, I also use kind of a dark wine red purple in my design quite a bit. Cause it's fucking good. Alright. Oh, this, God. The fucking ghost opening is so damn good. This is another one that I would love to cover one day. I need to finish my Kaijin form. Maybe if I finish my Kaijin form, I can, make that be a thing that happens around the end of the year. There we go. That, I like that. I like that. That's bright. It pulls you around the look. Let me get kind of this bright silver. Whoops. And then also for these metallic bits, come at the geo. Okay, so these are like a dark metal. So I will pull from this color, but then make them more metallic. There we go. We're coming together. We're coming together. Now I just need to, let me turn this back on because this is what the reference I was pulling for the belt. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, so I can use this, make it a little lighter, and a little more red. Oh yeah. What is lore but a miserable little pile of secrets? Okay, so it is this whole kind of thing. I mean, I have kind of left a lot of intentional vagaries in my lore, especially regarding the Sentai team that I help. I've just not made that part up yet. Okay, so then this part. I've not written that bit of lore yet. My team exists. I have dynamics with them. I have a crush on Green. I have a very big crush on Green. I'm gonna smooch them one day. But I haven't really decided much other than that. I don't even know their names. Oh yeah. I think I'll just erase it up to that line. I'll do the same over here. I think that will just be easier than trying to actively select that really small area. Here we go. Here we go. Eagle, shaku, lion, elephant, tiger, oh no, kakse. Oh, Zyuohger. You tried. Zyuohger tried really hard. A lot of what goes in the lore I have is mildly vague references to Shocker's world domination plan. Yeah. My lore is a lot of vibes. There's a lot of vibes. And not a lot of solid planning. Yes, I do. With... Okay. I see. I see where I need to put it now. Not there. Here, here, here. Bring that down to 1. Eagle, shark, lion, elephant. Zyuohger tried. It's an aggressively middling show. But man, the character dynamics in it are really good. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there is lore to the before VTuber me. But that is a wholly separate individual. One that is not hard to find if you know how to look. Zuo the World slaps in general. If we're being real. He fucking owns. I love that boy. Again, like, Zyuohger is not bad. It just... It was her first attempt leading a show. Can't remember her name. I keep mixing up her name and Kaneko Kaori because I'm bad at names. It was her first attempt at leading a show. And, I think not even really most of Zyuohger would need to change. I think the villains just need to be from, Zooland. Like, just be poachers who terrorized some people in Zooland and chased everyone into the human world. And I think that would solve damn near every problem that show has. And then just write the villains more interesting. Oops. Okay, gonna... Meh. Like, the villains are the biggest problem with Zyuohger. Because they're honestly just really boring. They're honest to God just really fucking boring villains. Like, the whole main villain's thing is that he's bored. And that he wants to be entertained, but he never finds any of the villainy they're doing entertaining. And I'm like, damn, man, if you don't care, why should I? Like, why should I give a shit? But the Zyuohgers themselves, like, the actors playing them had really good chemistry and dynamics. So, like, they were fun to watch. Except that, you know, yes, it's very similar, except he's just a monster from outer space. Fucking Mikoto is also frustrating to me. I think my problem with Abare Killer is it's very clear from early on that they intend to redeem him at some point, and they just take too fucking long with it. Because it's not until the last, like, 5 episodes of the show, and then, like, 3 episodes before the end of the show, he dies. And I'm like, what? What the fuck? So he just also was frustrating, and it was just always kind of uncomfortable to me that he hits on the fucking child villain. Not because he's actually interested in her, but it's just because he knows she has a crush on him and he wants her to do the fucking things that he wants. But it's still read really weird to me. Especially because there are also portions where he's hitting on her mom. And I'm just like, okay, dude, whatever. I am one of the very few people who is just really not into Abare Killer. He just didn't do it for me. Which I think may also have to do with that, like, my favorite character is Asuka. Like, I... Is his name Asuka? Am I remembering his name wrong? No, it's Asuka. Okay, I'm right. I'm not completely losing it. But I really liked him and Jen and their storyline, and it was most of what I cared about in Abaranger, and he's not really involved in that at all, except to be weird towards Jen and Rijay. So he just doesn't quite do it for me. But man, okay, so I remember earlier how I was talking about Sentai can sometimes get really fucking weird and dark. Fucking Abaranger. Here's a fun fact about Abaranger that you may not know if you haven't watched it. There's a sex scene in Abaranger. There's just a whole ass sex scene in Abaranger. Which was wild to experience on Painkillers because I was not sure if I was interpreting what I was watching correctly. But I was. Yeah, it's not incredibly explicit, but it very much is, fucking Asuka and his wife going at it. It's quite poignant and sad, but in context. But also, it sure does fucking happen. Yeah. There, ask me about that not on a live stream on Twitch. Cause I will pull up the screen caps and, it certainly is what it is. Okay, so now I can turn that back off. I'm on a mission right now. Is this doing something funky? Let me go in here, grab this. Yeah, that is valid for that movie. That is certainly a valid way to walk out of that movie. Whoa, whoa. I love this opening. But, yeah. Cause it's... That scene is, one, very sad, but also foreshadows some other stuff. And it sure is a thing that exists in a Super Sentai that aired on TV in 2003. Where is the layer that I put that stuff on? Because I think for cohesiveness, I'm going to change... This is why you should name your layers, kids. Which I'm never gonna fucking do. I only name my layers when I have to hand the file off to someone else. Just for the sake of cohesion, I'm gonna make these the same color. Yeah, only when it is a fucking live 2D model that I then have to hand to a rigging artist will I name my layers. There we go. There we go. I think that matches the hair a little better, too. Good. I like it. I like it. I like where we're going. Okay. Eyes open. Line. And these get named because, essentially, that is the part of this that needs to be rigged. Is the face. And by rigged, I just mean I have to swap them. I have to be able to easily swap them. Lucky Star Q Ranger. Oh, Q Ranger. Home of my beautiful wife Echidna. Who I will talk about forever because I'm fascinated by her and I love her and she's beautiful. Even though Q Ranger will never, ever give me any amount of closure on her. They will never give me closure on her and, the whole, situation with Naga. But I sure do have thoughts about it. Lucky Q-Tama. 3, 2, 1. Oh, Q. Tama, Q. It's a Q-Tama dancing. I hated this ending while Q Ranger was airing, because the dance that they do to it is weird and frustrating. But, wait, here we go. Okay. But the song itself has actually kind of grown on me in the time since. Hey, Gio, how's it going? How we doing? We are vibing, coloring. Whoops! Why did that happen? I'm doing good. I am working on this commission. I am coloring a mouth. I'm feeling good. I got to go for a walk earlier. I'm gonna figure out dinner later. Cute. I'm looking forward to eating a nice dinner. Ooh, pizza. Nice. There was a place near me that sold chicken franchise pizza. And I think they closed down. And I'm very upset over it. Because it was so fucking good. Oh, no. Da, da. It was so fucking good. And they also sold it as a sub, which was also fucking delicious. And I've wanted it, and unfortunately, nowhere else sells it, and I'm pretty sure that place closed down. And I can make chicken franchise on my own. And I could probably buy a pizza crust. Because I'm too lazy to make a pizza crust. That's a pain in the ass. Oh, Ichi, you want like a normal colored tongue? You want a normal colored tongue, or you want like a cool... You want me to go do something weird and wild? Yes, yes, Sheila, eat. Eat something good, eat something tasty. Demon Motif, make it spicy. Okay. Make it spicy. Honestly, I kind of want to do the bright pink again. Hey, baby. My cat came in. My cat's here. Hi. Let me see how that would look. Let me see how that would look. What if, instead of pink like the emblem, we instead went purple like the eyes? That I kind of like. I kind of like that. My favorite game show, what if it was purple? I kind of like that. What do you think? What do you think? Nice! That's what we'll go with then. Okay, where are my eyebrows? There we go. Then I will do a quick editing layer only. Why is that not How did my area scaling turn off? Fuck, I need that on. There we go. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Okay, let me make some face expression folders. Just to easily organize those. Open. Talk. Closed. Love. Open. Love. Closed. Angry. Open. Angry. Closed. Sad. Open. Sad. Closed. There we go. So, talk open. So we need eyebrows in there. And mouth open in there. Oh, the fly is here. He's here. I don't have a tissue or a paper towel or anything. Fuck. I need to grab a paper towel. Damn it, he's flying again. Never mind. Why is my cat not eating this bug? You have a job, sir. Oops. Okay, so these also need to be in under mouth open color. That I can just toss. Talk closed is mouth closed, eyes closed. So now I can just turn that off and turn that off and turn that on. And then I will duplicate that so that these can also go in here. And this is how we separate expressions on PNGtuber models. And the mouth will be the same, but I'm not going to duplicate it until I have done the shading, because then I can just, it'll be combined and I can move the whole thing into the proper folders repeatedly. I think within PNGtube, it's pretty easy. I haven't used PNGtube in a long time, and I had only used it for a hot minute before this model was done. I used it, I think, for like a month in between my 2.0 debut and when the model was finished. I think it was, actually, I don't even think it was a month. It might have been like 2 weeks. But I think it's pretty easy. Let me get I love it. I love it. I love how this is looking. Let me save. Oop, not open. That's the wrong button. Save. Save button. Save button. And then let me make a folder for body. All caps. Body. Which is this. I do like organizing into folders, even if I don't name my layers. What is this? Where did that layer come from? Expressions. And then I'll pop all of these in here just to be able to clean that up. And then sketch layers can all go in here because that's not important anymore. Okay, where are we at? Okay, almost 4.5 hours. I think we're good to call it a night. Ooh, Bahamut is on, so that is who we will raid. Let me pop this up here so I can quickly mute Firefox. I think this is where we will call it a night for today. But thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with me. Working on this, keeping me company while I work on this. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Raiders, for hanging out. I will be back on Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern. I will see you then. I am thrilled to... We'll be going back into our Nuzlocke. Thank you, Ichi, for commissioning me and for hanging out. I will see you all then.